Okay. So, yesterday we started Parasite Eve. We had a little bit of a stream issue, but we started it. We got through a good chunk of it. We got through day 4, and we're about to start day 5. I think day 5 is when we go to the museum. We're gonna find out. It's been a long time since I've played this game. Um, so yeah, get ready, YouTube. It's gonna be a wild ride because I think this episode is gonna be the finale. Um, and we're gonna continue. And here we go. Yeah, day 5, level 24. We've only needed one save. Game's pretty straightforward. You never really save yourself into a corner, so you can kind of keep going. Day 5, evolution. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but the capture card keeps resetting my audio to a pretty high decibel level. Bring that down a bit. Oh, it's not too loud. I don't know if these guys can hear me. Okay. Ooh, Chinatown's a new location, so I'm guessing we're going to Chinatown? Man, I'm more confused about this than I remember now. And there's a warehouse. Let's check the warehouse. Pier number 3, warehouse. Officer Brea. Eve is in there. Why don't you check it out, huh? I'll go call for some backup, okay? So you go check it out. Yep, you gotta hold circle run now. Elle, come on. We're getting out of here. Okay, so now that I'm here, I actually kind of like the analog settings a bit more. So we're going to switch it back to analog. We're going to go in and check the warehouse. I think this is a side area. I'm not 100%. But I think if I remember correctly, there's good items in here. CM Protector. I used to wear one of those when I played baseball. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this about? Dodged it. Ooh, that was a big hit. We're gonna have to look at that. Go for the big heal. Yeah, let's just go for the big heal. Max ourselves out. That dude hit hard. Got him. Okay, we got a door back here. combat encounter. Ooh, what are these things? Ooh, what are they? Ooh. Dude, for how much work you've been putting in, I believe it, dude. I believe it. Me, I'm probably like 2 to 3 months. I'm probably like 2 to 3 months I could run. But then again, I have like probably a year and a half before I even have to start running it. So I should be where you're at by the time we get there. But I could see it, dude. You got a lot of work. A lot of work you put into that. SP protector. Rocket for rocket launcher. It's locked. I'll save my progress. This is kind of one of those games where if you have the opportunity to save, you might as well save. Offense +2. We're going to use that offense +2. If I can find it. There it is. Use. And there we go. The CM Protector is better. I just need a tool. I'm gonna equip it for now, just for the extra P, energy, and critical. I think we get that key in a very different location, but I could be wrong. Let's check out Chinatown. Oh, combat encounter. The other thing is, I'll save that for a bit of a chat time overall. definitely not an issue. This is an interesting combat. Counter? Nope. Healed up. We're good. Heal back up. Got speed back. ATB is speed back up. That was a lot of crits, and that's still standing. Yeah, this 5-shot thing, I think, is kind of hurting us more than it's helping. Double attack. Never a good idea, apparently, in this game. That screwed me a couple times with multiple enemy types. That was interesting, to say the least. That's another thing. Also, taking the extra shots does cut into my ammo economy. That's never really good. So the second I can get a tool to replace that, that'll be nice. I think we're gonna go check Chinatown. Chinatown. I love this map. I love these school games. This map is so cool. Chinatown. Chest. PE +1. We can use that and get that out of our inventory. Ooh, combat. Whoa. I think this is a new enemy type. Oh, what is that little spin thing they were doing? Whoa. Got like homing shots. displacer beasts. Yeah, they look kind of like displacer beasts. Another combat encounter. Missed me, but I'll take it. There we go. Getting a lot of ammo for being here. Save our progress. File saved. We're in Chinatown. Let's keep going north. See any other things here. Oh, Maeda. There's a chest in the upper left. Hey, it's here. Huh? It looks like rotten meat. I'm going down to have a look. Notify Daniel for me. Yes, wait, here, take this. But it's another Lucky Charm. Narita. Yep, another Lucky Charm. Be careful now. Third. Oh, went to the right and then immediately did a screen transition. Just to be sure, I'm going to go to the left. See, that's another screen transition. Ammo 15. Oh, it's going to be one of these, I think, where every area looks the same, and we're going to have to figure our way out. Of course, they get blinded right when I start shooting. This is going to be an annoying fight. Especially seeing how tanky these things are. It takes more than a series of attacks to get them. There we go. One down. Two down. And of course I get blinded. I just get better at dodging these attacks. There we go. Cure D. That's good. I think that's Cure Darkness. I think I just keep running up. Or is this a dead end? I think that's a dead end. It's just so dark. I'll just keep hugging this wall. And in theory, we should find our way out if we just do right wall strats. But we got combat. More of these flying dudes. Oh, and we get hit for damage. Okay, so we're gonna heal up. Just top her partly. So why use the item? Just wait it out. Energy shot one of these fools. This darkness is going to get old fast. It's already old. Yeah, really, and it stays for a long time too. Yeah, and it's like you can't do anything. It's either burn your item or wait. There we go. That's one. There we go. There's another. It leveled up though. Gene Heal uses PE to slowly recover HP, so it's like a regen spell. Right wall strats. And we hit another dead end. Oh, but I think that is a flashy. Doesn't it look like there's a little... There we go. Oh, inventory's full. Okay. Use. Super tool. What does a super tool do? Let me go with the defense. Wait, no. Okay, so we want CM Vest 2 into the CM Protector. That's right? Yeah. CM Vest into the CM Protector. We're going to take this. And there we go. I don't know if that was the best decision, but it was a decision. Now we gained like 7 defense, a bunch of P energy, and some critical. So I guess that's nice. We'll keep going on right wall strats. Yeah, super tool. I think it gives you all the bonuses of the item carry over to the other item. So if you got weird fire rate modifiers and all that stuff, like everything goes. And I also heard that they release a really killer prog album every like 5 or 6 years. Darkness. This is a rough enemy combination. One down. Should have went for the bird. bat or whatever it is. I think it's a bat using sonar. Shear the wing. There we go. Ooh. Did I come from the... Yeah, I came from that way, I think. Got another little twinkly. Could also do this somewhere. Where is it? Bonus points. Here we go. I think this is another blocked off route. And I don't see any twinklies. Yep, blocked off route. Now we're kind of come back. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, here we are, continuing the right wall strats. Medicine 4 and a dead end. So we continue the right wall strats. Ooh. Blue frog in an item chest. There's got to be some CR protector. HP max up. What is BT down? AT. Oh, attack down. Oh, okay. And that slows me down. I'm not a fan of that. Ooh, I can go down more. Oh man, this is gonna be a maze, that's for sure. Nope. Oh, I was just about to heal. I was like, you know what? A heal might be really handy right now. Oh, and I'm in a narrow corridor with these assholes. So I'm just gonna eliminate one of them. Of course, I shot him. Ooh, go down again. Ooh, this is a whole new area. I'm sure I missed a lot of items along the way. Yeah, I could see that. How it's like innate in the world, where like you get into a random encounter and then the enemies spawn in and you just kind of battle there. If I remember, wasn't Breath of Fire kind of the same way? I'm gonna refill my beverage. I'll be right back. My girlfriend's watching Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. That was kind of exciting to walk into. Only ever played Breath of Fire 3, and that one was traditional turn. Yeah, it was. But yeah, it was. Now that you mention it. Okay. Get my beverage ready, and then we're gonna continue through the sewers. And I accidentally went down the ladder. You didn't even have to hit a button. Just bumping into the collision made you go all the way down the ladder. Okay. So is it another? Oh, chest. Nice. Club 3. I didn't even know there was a Club 2. Another narrow corridor. Please don't be the bats with the sonar. And it's a bat. Oh, it's only one. Okay. That's the case. continue on the catwalk. Ooh, there is a chest down there, but I don't feel like backtracking for it. Yeah, too many bat encounters in here. I'm kind of remembering why I forgot about this location, because it's just rough. This is... It's the audience from Central Park. This so reminds me of Atomic Heart. I wonder if Atomic Heart got some inspiration from this game. I have to get the slime out of the reservoir before it infects the whole city. Well, didn't the whole city evacuate? Okay, do I go up or do I go down? I'm gonna go down the ladder first and see what that gets me. It looks like a combat encounter. Oh, you say up? Well, we're gonna go up then. This place. Oh, what is... I think that down might have actually just been another way to get to this place. Like that might have taken me back to the sewers or something. Well, I didn't get to see what that was because I was mashing X. The master power is off. Leave it off. I'm gonna save. Ooh, and I just noticed there's a chest in the corner of the room. Ammo 30. Turn it on. Activate pump 1? There's not enough power. Turn it on. Activate pump 2. Smash the ceiling. I think we're walking towards the foreground. No. Background. Is this a dead end? What is the purpose of this? Track. Do I check the down area? I'm kind of confused. Oop. What's here? Probably more bats. Oh no, we got these guys. This is like the first boss of the game. That was a regular enemy. They only have one target. Oh, and he walked out of my range. This one's kind of a dummy. We'll heal. Rotate around. Probably not the best idea. They don't want to walk out of range. The down area now, you think? I think that's a good possibility. CR evade plus 1 times 2. Okay. Oh, okay. Select. A little bit of analog wonkiness. Okay, so then we will use those critical evades on the armor we're wearing, clear up some inventory space, and give us a little bit of defenses. So we'll move down. There's a chest. Tool. We're going to use it. Okay, now we fixed it. We're back down to 3 bullets. Three shots. So yeah, I think this is at that end. Maybe there was something up in that upper room I just didn't notice. I'm gonna head back over there. If I turn it off. I have a sneaking suspicion. There we go. Starting to remember this a little bit. I just remember that this is like a nightmare area, and I think I've like permanently blocked this from my mind as a child. Because of those bats with the darkness. What's up here? Oh, we can hop up. You got a chest. another chest. Range +1. We'll use that in a second. Let's see if there's anything down. Looks like there is. CR of 8 +1. Okay, so if I remember, I think you head north, and there's a boss fight, and then that's where you get the key. So we're gonna save it. Actually, not yet. We're gonna use all of our items and then save it. Okay, so range +1, use. We're gonna use that on the SG. Critical evade. Use on the CM protector. Bit of a drift issue, but what's interesting is this controller is how old? From a PlayStation 3 and just now getting a drift issue. I've been through like 5 or 6 PlayStation 5 controllers with drift issues, so it's kind of interesting that the newer controllers aren't lasting as long. Override, just to double check. I feel like to be sure. We head up north. Plus, yeah, dude, they do cost way more, and they have all this extra tech in it. Like, don't get me wrong, haptic feedback is really cool, especially when I played Returnal. Like, Returnal, I thought, really special job with the haptic. Borderlands 3 is really good with the haptic. Let's see how this 3-shot works. A lot more damage per shot, and I'm not stuck standing still for as long. That's huge. Got him. Yeah, I'm liking the 3 shots a lot more. Returnal's done the best with haptic feedback. Of the mainline PlayStation titles, yes, I would agree. I do also have to give a lot of credit to Borderlands 3, because how out of the like billions of guns they have in the game, they've managed to create a nice diversity of feeling in the trigger pull for each individual weapon. Like when you use mollywots, since they're like energy weapons and they have to like ramp up like before they start firing, the trigger feels almost like you're putting your foot on a gas pedal, where it's like squishy and resistant throughout. But then you've also got like the Jacobs like revolvers, which have it to where like the trigger goes down halfway until you hit that tension. You hit that tension, and then you pull through the tension, and that's when the round fires. And then it's real light after the tension and real light before the tension. So if you get that sweet spot, you can like really tap fire through it, and it's really cool. I thought they did a really good job. But yeah, for the most part, haptic feedback's been kind of a bust, especially for how much the controller costs, if you ask me. We don't need any of that. I will continue north. Okay, so both routes merged. And we got a combat. Oh, oh, it's the centipede boss. Darkness. This thing applies darkness. So if that's the case. Oh. Oh, and I'm poisoned now. So we're gonna detox. Now he's in 4 pieces. Got one of them. Pop a big heal. And I'm gonna have to detox. Heal. Got it. Centipede boss down. Yeah, the centipede's a bad dude. Poison and darkness. We leveled up. We got a gun, ammo, medicine. Tough fight, yeah, yeah. Inventory's full. We probably just use like a do we have a medicine too? Yeah, we'll just pop a medicine too. Probably, what is this? Gate key. Oh, the gate key way back. The slime's going towards the museum. Insert disc 2. Yep, this really takes me back, man. Good old multi-disc games. There we go. Disc 2 is on its way in. Checking disc. And we're off. That's an interesting transition for a disc transition. Like normally it's like, oh man, this epic event happens. Now switch the disc. That was like, it's going to the museum. Now put in the next disc. Like, isn't one of the disc transitions, I could be completely wrong, but isn't one of the disc transitions for Final Fantasy VII, like, right after Aerith dying? It's like this hyper emotional moment, and then, like, within the sadness, they say, like, please insert the next disc. I love this map. This map is really cool. These are some of the things I get really nostalgic about coming back to these classic PlayStation 1 games. Are just these really cool, stylized, three-dimensional maps and stuff that they made. Like, really cool for its time. And they do this nowadays too, but it's just with the extra fidelity, it just doesn't quite have the same magic maybe, like the art. Like, you had to get creative with how minimal your tech was. But you can see, like, the helicopters, and there's, like, the boats over there. They even have reflections for the boats in the water. You can see, like, the spotlight on the helicopter. Yeah, Persona does have really good maps. They've always had really good maps. Even the old ones. Let's go to the Museum of Natural History. I think we go to the front door. Whoa, she like phased into the door. Who's that? Who's there? I think that's that Clamp guy or whatever. Clamp. Yes, I will save my progress. What was that like? Is that like a closet or like an armoire or something he walked into? What is this? Why does St. Louis have a light? I can't tell if that's like Denver or Cheyenne or something. I think that's Las Vegas. I don't know. No, actually, that might not be. That might be like, what? Where is that? It's like the Grand Canyon or something. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I get it. We're in a museum. This is probably, like dinosaur stuff. Those are probably dig sites. Okay, that's broken. Ooh, there's a chest. I can use that range +1. Is there anything else I can get out of my inventory, though? Well, I can use this. Just for future. Just have a slot open. Medicine 3. Okay. I think we're just following the open doors. Ooh, off kilter. Hey! Off kilter camera lets you know there's something off. We got a combat encounter. Ooh. Yeah, these are new enemy types. These are like the Velociraptor. Gotta play smarter. They're hitting pretty hard. I don't think they poison though. They are hitting really hard. One down. Okay, I'm gonna use this time to heal. Top off. Yep. There's just one of them. You usually manage it pretty well. 63 damage. Okay, we got him. Dino Crisis? Yeah. This is like a whole head nod to Capcom. Like, this is Square Enix, like, bowing the knee, you know? Bending the knee to Capcom. Dude, like we were saying yesterday, Resident Evil 1 for the original PlayStation completely changed the landscaping of video games. A lot of emulators started popping up afterwards. And it's not necessarily like this is a one-to-one emulation, but you can definitely see that this was Squaresoft's little attempt at cashing in on the Resident Evil hype train. How the hell did those dinosaurs get here? Okay, we got 2 chests. Tool, nice. Not yet, because we're probably going to end up using that tool. Might take that +2 attack rating. I'm not the best at understanding what all these bottom perks mean. That'll be a subsequent playthrough. I think when we do New Game Plus, I'll do research into what all these things mean. But for now, yeah, we're gonna just bolster that weapon. So we got 2 damage on this. So we'll take that. SG. We'll take this. So we get 2 more attack rating, extra range, and an extra bullet in the mag. No. Yes. Okay. There we go. So we got a little bit more of all that. Okay, good. And that freed up some inventory space because we got rid of 2 items out of the inventory. Okay, the P220. It's a pistol. pretty good base damage. But I really like the range of the rifle. It lets me kind of outmaneuver a lot of enemies. Oh, it's locked. Okay, let's check these items. I looked a little yesterday, and there's a lot of information out there for research on this game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a really strong community for this game. A lot of people still play it, and there's a lot of people that do deep diving into the meta and the build meta, because the Chrysler building that's in New Game Plus is actually a pretty decent challenge to my understanding. These little jumpy boys are not going to be pleasant. I have a feeling Raptor is going to be the big problem with the big damage. Yeah, that 63 is nothing to stop at. Ollie, no heal. Heal free. Get rid of one of them, and then we'll heal up, but we'll see how long it takes to get rid of them. Okay, so was that 2 volleys? 16 plus it for it. I'm just gonna do heals next time. Since I'm in combat, I can keep regenerating my parasite energy. Double crit, nice. Got him. Ooh, that was a lot of XP. We'll take what we can. Okay, so I'm trying to remember. I think we came from the top. So we'll go this way. Nope, this is the way we came from. And now there's enemies. So we might have to check that up in the last room. Okay, ganged up on me. They kind of caught me with the old cup and ball trick, and I lost track of which one was which. Okay, so I'm gonna heal up. Yeah, no. When I was younger, I did the Chrysler building, and yeah, you do because I'll just say there's an alternate version of the final boss of the game at the top of the Chrysler building, and then you get like the true ending. But you can only go to the Chrysler building on your second playthrough. But what's cool is, if I remember correctly, on your second playthrough, it's available from the get. Like the second you get the world map, the Chrysler building is on the map, and you can start chipping away at it. I will say these combat encounters are giving out a lot of experience points. We're just gonna take the ammo. I'm gonna go back and check that door, the one at the top. Yeah, this is one of those games. Like I'm sure that a lot of the kids growing up never did the Chrysler building because they probably just rented the game and probably rented it just for the demo disc. Yeah, it was one of those things where it was like that was my game for like the year. Like Parasite Eve was my game for the year. So I played the hell out of this thing. People still don't play New Game Plus even if you tell them about it. Yeah, and that's upsetting. That's upsetting because I think the New Game Plus feature... Yeah, too many people are one and done gamers. I agree, Dre. I agree. And yeah, I'm not a one and done gamer. Obviously, I'm sitting here 40 years old still playing Parasite Eve. Like I that's why I like owning games, because you can always come back to the game and enjoy it. And then there's like little things you never noticed the first time around, or you can try different weapons or different builds. What's the highest round you've been up to on New Game Plus? On this game, honestly, I don't recall. Somewhere I have my old PS1, memory cards, but I'm actually playing this on a PS3 right now, and I'm using just a virtual memory card, so I'd have to hunt down my old memory cards to figure out what my old New Game Plus round probably is. Yeah, dude, I'm one of those people, like, I picked up, now tell me what kind of weapon effect combinations you brainstorm. Oh, okay. Talk dirty to you. See, this is where my big gap of knowledge comes in, because, like I was saying, my old saves were on my PS1 memory card. I haven't played this game, like, at all on my PS3, so it's probably been almost, like, I want to say 20 years since I've played this game. So, yeah, like, when it comes to weapon effects, like I was telling people earlier while I was playing, that it's like, I have no idea, like, you know, what any of the symbols mean. I remember some are like explosive rounds, I think. There's the one symbol with that means you have to shoot at separate enemies with each shot. There's the other one, maybe a tranquilizer effect or a poison effect. I don't quite remember what they were. But yeah, so in the future, I said New Game Plus, I'm probably going to hit the wiki, refresh my brain on all of it, and we're going to see what type of crazy builds we come up with. Right now, I'm just rocking a three-shot M16, just with a bunch of damage I've been stacking with tools. I'm kind of playing the casual way. The poison, hot, cold, trank effects severely nerfed the damage against some enemies. I remember that. I do remember that. EX round enemy stat boost stop at EX round 4 or 5. Saving some of this stuff. They do if the enemy is resistant to them. Gotcha. I'm just gonna top off and yeah, I noticed a big problem I ran into earlier, and it was like a big, like, my brain remembered so much about this game because earlier I had a really solid gun together, and then I was like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna throw like 5 shots on it. That's better than 5 shots. And then it dawned on me that the damage gets divided through all of your shots. And then I was like, oh yeah, I remember this now. And then it was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to do a whole deep dive in this again. I just finished a 10th round playthrough, and once you're up that high, the resistances are crazy. I can see that. I like games that do stuff like this. Like, normally, I'm a Souls runner. Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Sekiro, Bloodborne. And that's one thing I love about those games, is as your knowledge of the game improves, and as your actual build with your character improves, you can continue to play the game with it getting more and more difficult. and then that further challenges your knowledge base and your build creativity. And yeah, Parasite Eve is one of those games, like, it's an old-fashioned way of playing games. You know, a lot of newer games don't do it so much, but the old-fashioned games kind of understood that, where it's like, once you're done with the game and you know how to play it and your brain understands the game, you know, you want to challenge that. You want a better challenge, so it's not so quick and easy the next time through. You want to feel like you're still earning something. You're still testing yourself. And we leveled up. Parasite powers have evolved. Medic removes all negative status effects. That's going to be really helpful. Oh yeah, earlier when we were going through that sewer with all that darkness, that was a nightmare. That was a nightmare scenario. Okay. Wait, did I go? Yeah, this is the way I went, and the door is locked. Okay, so. Sorry, I got a little distracted. I got excited because people are talking Parasite Eve. Not a lot of people I know about Parasite Eve, so it's really exciting to bump into people that are familiar with these older games. He hits the hardest. I probably could have just done an energy shot. That's some really cool stuff. Yeah, I watch a couple years ago. I still watch him occasionally. I used to watch Carcinogen, if you're familiar with Carcinogen, Carcy, and I know he's done like I think some Parasite Eve like no hit runs, and he's done some like you know, segmented, optimized runs and stuff on his channel, and those are really interesting. And I remember when I saw those a while ago, I was like, man, I really need to get out my copy of Parasite Eve and play through it again. It took me a while, but here I am. I'll just top off my health. This game definitely came out in like a sweet spot for Squaresoft for me. Like FF7 was really good. You know, you got this and that window. Like I was showing showing people yesterday when I had the disc out. I was showing off the demo disc that came with it, with like Brave Fencer Musashi, Xenogears, Final Fantasy VIII. Like, yeah, Squaresoft was just putting out bangers in this little like 97 to like 2001, 2002 window, just non-stop. Okay, so this is all done. So I think we have to go back to the lobby. Yeah, because down there was that other chest. I didn't have many games, but I remember playing the hell out of this and listening to Daft Punk. I would, during this window, I was probably listening to, well, it was 98. So I don't think The Fragile was out yet. I was probably listening to like some Nine Inch Nails Downward Spiral, maybe a little bit of Marilyn Manson or something. But like 99, I remember when Final Fantasy VIII came out. It was around the same time Nine Inch Nails The Fragile came out, and that was like, my brain just puts those two things together. Just The Fragile and Final Fantasy VIII. Is there anything up here? I'm gonna be lost for a bit, admittedly, unless somebody wants to backseat. I don't mind. It's not an old enough game. I've played it enough, but I kind of this part I'm a little lost on. Like I vaguely remember the boss fights and stuff like that. I'm just kind of having difficulty with the routing a little bit. We'll get rid of these little dudes. Cool, cool. This thing do anything? I can't remember, so I'm gonna run back down and check. Whoa. How many animals are hiding? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want to say 8, but it might be 9. It's somewhere in this window, I think. Let's try 8. I'm guessing that's wrong. Yeah, I saw the ninth one on the second pass. It was like by my feet, I think. The last little guy. Just seeing if there's any interactions with the posters. You know, sometimes there's a little, like, character commentary with posters. Someone obviously doesn't want me to get through this area. I would have to agree with her sentiment. Oh, this is not a combat situation. What is this? Okay, what was the nutritional source of the first organism that lived 3.9 billion years ago? Oxygen from the ocean, nitrogen oxides from volcanoes, self-conducted... I think it's nitrogen oxides from volcanoes. And then we have a combat encounter. Out before you heal, I think. Oh, this way, I guess. We can head to fresh areas. You can probably Drop some of the cure P's and cure D's. Cool. I figured as much. Whenever I've needed room, those are the first things to go. And I've just been holding off to see if there's any darkness or poison in here. And I think that poison scorpion might be kind of just the only poison I think I'm really worried about. Yeah, whenever I've needed room, those are the first things to go. Especially now that I have detox and what's the other one? Medicine or something. The worst is the blindness from the pterodactyls. Yeah, the bats in the sewer were like bringing back PTSD. And then when you add the bats with the snakes and you get poisoned and darkness, like, yeah, that was just terrible. Could just dump all that. Might want to cure D or two. Yeah, because darkness is just the worst. Like, we were talking about it earlier in the sewers, how it's just like you get stuck having to run around in circles forever. How many D's do I have? 1, 2. I only have 2, 3. I only have 2. Okay, I only have 2. What about cure M's? I haven't run into stiffness in a really long. See, there's a lot of things about this game I'm gonna like. As a streamer, you can't help but chuckle to yourself because I've been reading all the dialogue for the most part, and like when it comes to like stiffness, sperm, insemination, like all this stuff, it's hilarious. Okay, you think I'm okay with dropping that one? Then I'll drop it, just to make room. This game has a very peculiar storyline, and I'm here for it. I love it. Can I drop Club 1 now that I have Club 3? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Okay, now I'm kind of lost again, because all that. Over here. Hopefully this isn't the way I came. And it is. And another combat encounter. That's cool, it's XP. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna head north from here next. Some point now. So I'm thinking I'll head up. Up seems important. I'm gonna go down. Down seems secondary. It's locked. Okay, now I know. Game answered my indecisiveness for me. M203. Is this a grenade launcher or something? I don't What was that blue icon? I guess now's the time to ask since I have people more familiar with the game here. That blue ammo icon, cold grenade. Okay, that's bringing back the memories. Yeah, and I didn't think it was worth it either because if I remember when I was a youngster and got that, it just turned your weapon into trash. And they got the ball and cup effect, where since they all look the same and they're not named or numbered, at this point you are looking forward to the M500 in the storage room and the M5000 from the T-Rex. Okay. Got like the ball and cup, you know, the magic trick or the 3-card money, where they keep hopping around and you keep losing track of which one you've already got damage on. It's a scam. Yeah, this fight is a scam. Okay, so I have to kind of get my head around this here. Okay, so I came in from the bottom. Grab the chest there. There's stairs up. I like to clear floors before I change floors. That could be a bad idea, but it's kind of just a mantra I've had over the years. I feel like something important. Oh, is this where you like fall? No, you chose right. Oh, exit. I see the exit up there. So I walk behind these things? Oh, is it because you actually leave? Ah, thank you. And now I'm vaguely remembering this. So I come and get a drink. We don't fall, we passively jump. Things. Yep, I remember these things. Okay. I was gonna get rid of one of them. Not always a second. Sometimes it's a second. Okay, so now we're down to the last. Oh, he went for a 3. Maybe it's how many are left. Nope, then he went for 2. RNG. Toss it into RNG. Okay, here's the other thing. Since I have people here more familiar with the game, I was talking about the other day. I know there's something up with the luck charms. They're either useful or completely pointless and just taking up your inventory space. I don't remember what's going on with the lucky charms that Maeda gives you. So if anybody knows what's up with them, please let me know. Nah, it's just part of the plot. They're useless. That's what I thought. I thought they were just. That was the thing. Is I knew that they were either important, but they didn't seem important, or they just take up inventory space. I knew it was one or the other. Thank you for letting me know. Next chance I get, I'm gonna get them out of my inventory. At the end, Maeda tries to give you something useful, but everyone is like, nah, fuck off with the lucky charms. Doesn't he give you a gun at the end? That you use for the final fight? Yeah, I'm gonna head upstairs. Yeah, but he doesn't give you the bullets for it. What a dick. Yeah, what is this? The mitochondria creates ATP, Andonese triphosphate. Oh, triphosphate. Okay, within the cell. How much energy is this equivalent to? I think it's 200,000 volts per cubic centimeter. Ammo 30. Kind of a hidden chest over here. I will place in. Are they not letting me put that in there? Okay, inventory. Okay, so you can't discard those. I can get rid of the gate key. Will it let? No, it won't let me get rid of it. Should have went to the police station. Yeah. Discard. Probably. You know what? I'm a dummy. I could have just used that. PE +1. Well, we're gonna use that because we can get that out of our inventory. For the CM protector. Do you have any tools? I think I'm all tooled out. Yeah, I'm all tooled out at the moment. I had to use the last tool I got. I used to fix the M16. With the I had too many shots on it, dividing the damage, and it was making me stand still for too long. Some of the crates are RNG, and I think I've gotten some pretty bad RNG on some of the crates. I'll take those 15 bullets. Okay. take the offense +1. Oh, that's right. I'm not using the M16 anymore. I'm using the SG 550. That's right. I made that switch. Guessing this is where the roly-polies came down. Up or down? You can probably drop the vest you aren't using. You'll need room for tools and weapons. Oh, okay, they do let me discard those. There we go. I'm gonna go first floor. It is like throwing away plus Adam stats, though. Yeah, I do agree, but I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be going through. Yeah, that's exactly like what Jam was saying. That's kind of what I was thinking. Is just the amount of tools we're getting. I had like 5 extra vests. Like I might get to use one vest to bolster, or maybe roll what I have into a better one down the line. Like if I find one better than the CM Protector. Just 400 nopes? What you mean? What's up? There's a tool. That is kind of like a funny joke to the point, you know, we just did get a tool. Yeah, we did just get a tool, you know. But you live and you learn. And I think Dre left. Did he leave? Let's go up to the 3rd floor. We're gonna go in the door and see what's up. If Dre's still here, I'm wondering what the nope is all about. I would like to know. I'm curious what his thoughts are. Okay, so we're just gonna... Oh, you got a range. Oh, he's still in range. Good. Okay, that seemed like a phantom box there. Oh yeah, no, dude, you weren't arguing. I don't think you were arguing. You were just defending your point. You're defending your advice. There's nothing wrong with that. That's why I was hoping he would defend his advice, but we'll see. We'll see if he defends his advice. Yeah, you defended your advice and you stuck around and you laughed. You laughed off the advice, you know, so it's whatever. And I leveled up. Parasite power has evolved. Pre-raise. Revives when HP reaches. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay. To be fair, you could backtrack and go to the precinct and save the vest for a future playthrough. Yeah, you could in theory, but I'm trying to kind of like, because I'm also doing this as like a let's play for YouTube. So like, At the same token, I don't want to be wasting too much time backtracking. By taking mitochondria, which uses oxygen as its nutritional source, into the body and living with it symbiotically, the bacteria has acquired a tremendous amount of energy. What was the consequence? I think it was aging. Revive. Yeah, so I'm trying to, I don't know, not like rush through the game, but like not have people, you know, sitting there watching me backtrack for like an hour to the precinct just to drop a couple vests off. And I think there's something else in here that I missed. So, or another door. Heal 3. Heal 3. There we go. The other thing is just like in general, if I remember correctly, I think that there's more items in the game than there are tools. So like you don't necessarily convert all your items into upgrades. We'll heal up. Just to top off. Yeah, even if you get them all, if you want to end up with the strongest weapon, you have to be choosy about what you upgrade. Exactly. So it's like, there's just like little pitiful, like, +1s and +2s on some of the items. I'll clear up the inventory space. Okay, what do we have here? In 1987, Can and Wilson released a theory stating that humans were derived from Mitochondria Eve. Which organism is thought to be Mitochondria Eve? Chimpanzee in Indonesia, female monkey in Galapagos, or an African female. I believe it was African female. I got a tool. So there's another tool. Okay, I'm trying to remember. I came from the top, I think. That's rare? Nice, nice. So I guess my bad RNG is turning into good RNG. Do I have anything that I'd want to use it on, though? What is this one? This one looks like a weird, like, double pellet, like a double bullet thing here. Do you know what that bonus is? I've been curious. You think it's acid? Okay. I have 2 tools. But I'm not hurting for... I think I'm just going to leave it for now. I'll save it. I'll save it. I might find better items in the future that I'll need. I think we keep going down. And we got another combat encounter. little bit of analog wonkiness. Okay, so we got some buttons here. Let's see if these buttons do anything. Nope. There's a door there, I think. Let's keep going. It's locked. Big old pterodactyl. Let's see what you got, pterodactyl. Got it. Wasn't too bad. Okay, we got a chest here. Oh, I have an offense +1. That's right. Item. Offense +1 use. There we go. Another combat encounter. Okay, I'm gonna get the one that I can actually notice. You know what? We'll heal up. Just top off. Parasite energy in combat. Okay. I tend to do right wall strats if there's multiple paths. But somebody locked the door. Okay, so this is either a good thing or a bad thing. Because I did see that staircase. You're going the right way so far? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. When I don't know my way and there's multiple paths, I typically do what I call right wall strats, where I put my right hand on the right wall and just keep following it. And it usually works. You eventually get where you need to go. But it's nice to know I'm maybe doing pretty good. Yes, I'll replace an item. I'm gonna get rid of one Cure D. SV Protector. Let me look at the base stats compared to 36, 48, 29. 48. A lot more P energy on the CM protector, I think. I think we go through the window. Oh, you have an auto heal that will use your medicine automatically. I would keep that vest that you were wearing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's been working out really well for me so far. There was one fight. I'm trying to remember which boss fight it was. Oh, the one with Sheva. I don't know what it was. I just couldn't figure out the dodge pattern for Sheva for the life of me, and that armor, that the auto heal carried me through that fight. If I slip, I'm a goner. Let's see. It looks like I can only get in from there. Go down. Phew, made it. Raptors. I'm gonna get rid of one of them. Check the room. The heck kind of room is this? Oh, okay, so it doesn't. Oh, and I got a raptor and a scorpion. level up, though. Haste helps a lot. Yeah, I didn't even think about that I should be casting haste. Is this locked? Okay, it's locked. Man, it's like every inch there's a combat encounter in here. Oh, there's 2 chests under that tent? I'll go back for it. Yeah, dude, I remember this being like the gauntlet. I think Jam would be able to let us know, but if I remember correctly, I think this is if you make it past here, it's kind of like you're done with the game. Yeah. I remember when I was young, like young, you'd just be like stuck in here for like a really long time. Cool. Defense +1. Thanks for the heads up on that. For some weird reason, I was like stuck and it made it seem like I couldn't get under there the first time. Okay, I freed up a little bit of inventory. Oh, back to one combat encounter over here again. Out of my range. I did a good chunk of the warehouse, but there was the one door that was locked in the back, and I couldn't remember how to open it, so I kind of moved on from there. Isn't the rocket launcher in the warehouse? I could be wrong. Yeah, my memory was not the best about this game, but it was telling me the rocket launcher wasn't worth it. Can't even remember where I'm going. I'm going to save my progress. That's a good question. I know Jam was saying something about the M500 and the M5000. The P90? P90 is the best? What's the unique on it? Interesting. You have to give Wayne 300 pieces of junk and let him decide what weapon to give you. So it's random? Oh my god. This game. You gotta love 90s video games. But that's, yeah, but that's really cool. That's really cool that they have that in here. Or use the Game Shark code and go to the debug room and give it to yourself, then teleport to the Opera House and play through the game. I forgot all about Game Shark, my friend. I forgot all about Game Shark. But yeah, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna make sure I made this save. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I should be back in like a minute or two, and then we'll continue. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, one second. I gotta close the door of the office. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, so we saved. I'll double check it, triple check it. I have a Sega Saturn Game Shark. Oh, dude, that's right. I forgot you got that. You have that Sega Saturn, and you actually found a Game Shark for it. Okay, so this room I want to explore thoroughly. Okay, cool. Here it is, and it's been activated. Forget it. Forget it. There we go. Inventory full. Let me get rid of this. MP5PDW. 7 shots random fire. That's the rapid fire perk over there, right? You can save that weapon for a specific phase on the last boss, but otherwise it's not useful. Okay, cool, cool. Because, okay, so I'm going to ask, okay, I remember there being like some type of perk in this game where I think it like automatically makes you shoot each target once. So like, it's not necessarily the best if you only have like 1 or 2 enemies. Is that what that symbol is? The 5 shots near the gun? Is that what that perk is? I think you're talking about random rate of fire, which is not bad, but there are better ones. Okay, okay. Eve. Where is she? That room, where is that? Here it is. It's been activated. Deactivated. Just so you don't have to pick all that up again if something bad happens. Just one more thing. Hint is the lighting in the room. Is it this? Oh. Is it over here? Whoa! What? Medicine 3. M500. Save that for the what do you mean by save that for the bursty? Save that for the burst. The attribute it has. The explosive. Oh, we replace item, yes. Medicine 3. Ooh, and a tool. You can drop the M79 or M203. Yeah, they have kind of just been sitting in here. We got another one in the back here. B Jacket 1. That's a better jacket than the one I'm wearing, but it has... Oh, it's poison immunity. And a Cure D. I think that's it up here. There's room to pick up the... Nope. Let's leave it. Should I go to second floor then? I'm kind of confused by this elevator. There was a hallway like that in the hospital that took me forever to find. That it was just like some light tucked off in the right that you needed to walk down, and it took you to like a hallway. It was sometimes this game's layout can be a little tricky. Okay, so we're ending, and we're moving. cutscene. Square Enix always delivered with their pre-rendered CGI cutscenes. I can't believe it. So that's how she controls inanimate objects. And of all things, she's crazy. Can't remember if I came from the right or the left. Okay, that answers that. Now I have to backtrack. Yeah, I think. Yeah, more XP doesn't hurt. It's just sometimes, though, it just... having a fight in every room can feel a little bit like an inconvenience. But we're good. We're good. Oh, so I thought I might go left because I didn't have, I don't think I've been left before. But I guess I go back the way I came. Keep heading back. Which I guess would be nice if you prepare for it and you know you're going for the P90, then you could grab all the junk on the way and make sure you got room in your inventory for it. But that might be something I do in the future. Maybe in a couple, a month or two, I'll come back and maybe try to do a really optimized run. What is this flashing? Let's go to first floor? Question mark. It requires so much luck to get the peanut. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I'm heading up. Is that head? Do I head back up to the lab? To be honest, I'm completely confused as to where his office was. Was it first floor? Yeah, yeah, or was it second floor? I can't remember. You do it early in the game. Yeah, second floor. Okay. It being like darker or whatever, and not being guided by the NPCs made it a little confusing. Oh, yeah, yeah. There's someone in there. Professor Clamp, don't move. Put your hands in the air where I can see them. Maeda? Hi, Aya. Yes, there was something I really needed to test. May I put my arms down? Did you come back here alone? No, Daniel came with me, part of the way. Well, where is he? Yes, he went to look for something at the hospital. He should be on his way here. Oh, there haven't been any combustions recently, so Anyway, I asked Wayne to make this back at the station. Please use it. What is it? Yes, sir, I'll have to explain later, but I believe this will have some effect against Eve and the creatures she controls. Thank you. I guess I'll have to wait and see what it does. Maeda's gun. We are going to get rid of a medicine 3. I came across some findings. Yes. First of all, there was a blood serum with Maya's name labeled on it in the freezer. My sister's name, and, well, the research code for it was called Eve. Eve? Then Eve really is. It appears to have been made up of liver cells. He was culturing them in the past. What do you mean? What for? I don't know. There isn't any data left, but it seems Dr. Clamp has been culturing them for years. Recently, it appears he was conducting research on artificial sperm. For Eve, of course. For Eve? Yes. He wanted to exclude the mitochondria from the sperm and create new sperm. Sperm with no parasites. Sperm with only the nucleus. Sperm without the mitochondria. It's a lot of sperm. Yes, he took the sperm that he created here and moved it to the hospital. There he would artificially inseminate those who would volunteer for the experiment. Then, what was that HLA list for? Professor Clamp. You ordinary beings will never comprehend my level of research. Professor, I'm placing you under arrest as the ringleader of this operation. What you did, This isn't something you can get away with. Do you understand? Ha 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 ha. You are pathetic, Brea. Why put yourself in the human domain by recreating meaningless laws? They're meaningless, do you understand? Or do you say recite? I guess you haven't told your little friends yet. Your mitochondria has special powers, doesn't it, Aya? But sadly, you still have the form of a human being, don't you? You can say all you want, but I'm just here to arrest you, Professor Clamp. I'm not letting you interfere with Eve, you hear? Do you understand? Aya, look out! Yeah, Daniel just put that man down. Daniel, thanks. I didn't see the scalpel. Oh, he had a scalpel on him? Dude, he was gonna. That was a dirty move. Just in time. Daniel's a bad dude. Why didn't you shoot? You could have been killed. I know. It just didn't seem real. It felt more like... Ugh. He's conscious again. Yeah, where did he come from? Daniel just walks in the office and just puts that man down. That was like a world star moment. Dallas to the rescue, eh? Whoa, I accidentally double tapped. What? I know you hate me. What do you want to say, huh? Of course I hate you. Because of you, Lorraine? So I see that your boy managed to escape. I should have killed you way back. Someday you're going to pay for this. We'll see. What are you planning to do, Professor? You'll love this. I'm waiting for the birth of the ultimate being. The mitochondria is passed on from the mother, but you see, traces from the father can also be found in minute quantities. According to Eve, her sister in Japan was unable to attain her ultimate goal because the father's side of the mitochondria caused a rebellion. For Eve to succeed this time, I created sperm without the male mitochondria DNA. The creation was a success. Eve is now pregnant with Melissa's body. Pregnant? How can that be possible? Damn! Aya, we gotta kill Eve. Let's go. You humans are so weak, so stupid. You may have been able to barge in here and do things your way until now, but things are going to change. I won't let you interfere with Eve anymore. Eve, can you hear me? You don't have to wait anymore. I'm ready. What? What the hell are you talking about? Daniel, man, to run! So I see. Your mitochondrial power doesn't allow you to burn. Why? Stay here and try to save me. First of all, I'm a cop, and it's my job. And after all, I'm human. Like I said, humans are pathetic. Clamp key. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of... There's gotta be a medicine 3 in here. I could probably get rid of that P220, but I'm just gonna get rid of the medicine 3. I think I go way back to that double door that was locked in the beginning, I'm thinking. Oh, nope. Oh, shit. So where do I take the clamp key? Was there something in the office I needed? Let's go left through the double doors here. Okay. This. Oh no, I don't think this is the set of double doors we were talking about. Yeah. With the like isometric angle, it kind of. Okay, so I don't think I go back out the window. I'm guessing I go through here. Level up. 32. Parasite full recover. Restores all HP and removes status. Oh! I accidentally double tapped and it was the right answer. Like so narrow. I know there's got to be a more consistent way of dodging that. chest there, though. Okay, that looked like it was kind of trash. Really dumb decision. Is so hard to avoid. Okay, its head's broken. What is this nonsense? Can't dodge that one. done. Thank you, Jam. Level up. Parasite powers involved. Liberate. Liberates mitochondrial control. Yeah, it was really tricky to find the dodge, especially on that lightning attack he had. Urgh. My body feels like it's going to burn up. Ammo plus 30. Medicine 4. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Because I know when Carsey did it, I think he did his segmented, and he talked about how that was like a million tries. So is the Liberate worth using, like, out the gate? How much do I need? Yes, but you need full. That's what I thought. So should I just, like, run around and wait? Well, I should probably shoot at him and kind of keep things up until, only one target, so there might be a tail. Use haste to save. That's a good call. But here we are. We got Liberate. I'm all Oh, that wasn't anything, dude. That's all you got? Oh, still got him. Yeah, dude, Liberate is badass. Thank you, Jam. M8000. That was a cool fight. It was a lot easier than the Triceratops. Thank you, Keith. I took it. Yeah, see, there it is. I got it. Okay, what's the advice for the weapon tune-ups? Okay. Is burst the one on the bottom left or the bottom right? The fire looking thing on the left? The thing that looks like the explosion? Okay, so take the M500 and we're going to put its perks on the M8000. And we're going to go down and grab this perk that I'm highlighting. And then I assume equip this bad dude. Oh, okay. Now put the stats you've been building from your main weapon on the M8. Gotcha. Gotcha. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Take this. 8,000. And we'll take this. And there we go. Uh, 70 feels good to me. I should just dump all this in here almost, right? Just throw it all in damage. Yeah, put it all in damage. Yep. 70 helps my OCD on the range, though. It was just 1 point. It was just like 1 point to get it to 70. Okay. Go. Heal 3. I'm just gonna do this. Get some extra health. It looks like a badass weapon. Dude, the stats are through the roof. Okay, so it looks like there's nothing over here. So do I leave? Right, gotcha. Yeah, because like the rest of the game is rather linear. Yeah, the rest of the game is pretty linear. It's pretty easy to find which way you're going, but I always remember you hit the sewers and the museum, and suddenly the game turns into a maze. Did we go back to the office? Is that what we're doing? Doors on left again? Okay. This is, yeah. Oh, because I got to go past where the Triceratops knocked me through the window. It's coming back. Cool, cool. Yeah, because I went down. Cool. I would have noticed it with that room, seeing that room already. Because, yeah, that's where I got knocked over the ledge. Level up. Hell yeah, dude. This thing is a beast. Yeah, Keed, man. This gun is... Dude, it was bucking everything, dude. Okay, so I think I go upstairs. There's a tool back there? I didn't see any. Let me look again. Ah. Okay, so that's an open door. I'm just going to do a little exploring. Eve's on the other side. Eve. It's a wonder you made it this far. So are you going to congratulate me on this birth? What are you planning to do, Eve? Perhaps you can help me answer that, Aya. Why do humans give birth? Maya? That cutscene was badass. Are you okay, Aya? Aya, Daniel, Maeda, you both made it out okay. Yeah, we barely made it though. Did you see that ugly mama? That that was everyone from Central Park. What? Then you're saying that Lorraine's a part of that thing too? I'm sorry, Daniel. Yes. It has become apparent as to what medication Melissa had been taking. What was she on? She was being administered immunosuppressants. Immunosuppressants? For what? Why? I love these car scenes. Here's the story. Melissa had a transplant when she was a kid. Transplant? What kind of transplant? Yes, it seems that she got one of your sister's kidneys. Maya died in an accident. Well, after Maya died in an accident. A kidney transplant. So Melissa's got Maya's kidney? A lot of flashbangs in this game. Your mother and your sister were donors. What? Really? I never knew that. Your mother's organs couldn't be transplanted after the accident. So Maya's kidney was transplanted into the young Eve. No, I'm sorry. The young Melissa, she had kidney failure. Then Eve's kidney is really Maya's kidney? The intern that was present at the operation was, you guessed it, Hans Clamp. Our main man, Clamp, wanted to become a doctor. The doctors that were present during the operation were all surprised, and they all screamed that the kidney was hot. Man, the flashbangs. Then, Eve is... It's hard for me to say, but the original was present in Maya. Eve killed the host brain, cultured the kidney, and obtained her own physical body. Then that's what happened to Melissa. In her case, the immunosuppressant drug served to act as a catalyst. In Japan, Eve targeted a girl who had undergone a transplant, a kidney transplant to be exact, and she was taking the same immunosuppressant drugs. This was all so that Eve would have a uterus to plant the fertilized egg. In order to transplant organs, it is necessary for the HLA type to match. It lives symbiotically with other cells, so it's necessary to take immunosuppressants to control the immunity and avoid rejection. While being controlled by Eve, Melissa felt her body change, but she finally got the lead part in the opera. If she had gone to a doctor, she would have been told to give up the part. So in order to avoid rejection, she kept taking the drugs, and after taking so much, she was so weak that Eve was able to take over her physical body, and that's how she transformed into mitochondria Eve. Yeah, it is. So then, Maya's the original Eve. In reality, it's Maya's mitochondria. It's the wrap up. And this game has such a bizarre story. Roger, commencing operation, sir. Finally, the time has come to put our power to the test. Don't be impudent. Lynch, it shouldn't have come to this. Yes, sir. Forgive me, Admiral. Calling all fighter jets. We have just received permission to attack. Commence operation. Head for the Statue of Liberty. As planned, Helicopter Team 1 will prepare for Plan 2. Team 2 will search, and the rest will do their best to impede further advancement. What? Are you serious? The Navy's made their move. What? We can't allow this. We'll be repeating what happened yesterday with the jets. No, Lorraine. Lorraine can't be a part of that thing. The huge creature, or no, those cells. That must be where Eve's giving birth. Where she's giving birth? Yes, the huge creature will act as a barrier to protect the ultimate being. Who's just taking down Apaches? I might have to look into that. I have a lot of this old old hardware that I'm just trying to take advantage of, but I do want to check out some of the other stuff, the upscaling and stuff. Lorraine! The helicopter's coming. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree. Because, like, when I'm looking at it, like, in my preview panel in OBS, and it's, like, nice and shrunk down and descaled, it looks absolutely gorgeous. Like, stunningly gorgeous. And then I look at, like, my high display OLED monitor, and it is just, like, a bunch of blocks. Everyone duck. Cover your heads and... Officer Brave, the NYPD, correct? Ma'am, it is my duty to accompany you to the aircraft carrier. Accompany her? To the what? Yeah, and I even have the PS3's texture smoothing on. Admiral, welcome aboard the Navy's pride and joy, the Nimitz. I'm Williams. I command this ship. Sorry to have you come on such short notice. Daniel. Hey, you better not put Aya in danger here. You. Who do you think you are talking to the Admiral that way? It's quite all right, Lynch. After all, he is right. What? What do you mean? You're the only one that can't be ignited by her. Oh, yeah. I'm asking you to get in our chopper and nuke the creature. See, this one's weird because the person talking is off screen. That kind of threw me off. Hold on. Aya can't fly a helicopter. Not to worry. The chopper's been set to auto. She won't have any problems. So she just needs to fire from a distance where she can't be ignited? Unfortunately, the weapon needs to be fired at close range in order to work. And we cannot move in that close since we will be ignited. Well, I'll do it. Aya, no way. You're not going up there. Our fate lies in your hands, Aya. Okay, Daniel. That thing, that's not Lorraine. Do it for Lorraine too, Aya. Well, wait, Aya, please take this. Come off it, man. We don't have time for that right now. Yes, of course, sir. Aya, please be careful up there, okay? Of course. I'll be fine. Creatures within view. Switch to formation 2. What's happening here? From the last battle, we were able to anticipate this attack. We're positioned this way for a reason. What do you mean? They just Operation Human Shielded for us. We will act as your shield so that you will live to attack the creature. Oh man, dude, these pilots are straight up sacrificing their lives. What? No, I'm not doing this without your... We're entering firing range. Prepare to attack. Alright, please, move away from me now. We cannot abandon our duty. Besides, we are already within range. Dude, these dudes are crazy. Yeah, man. This is insane. Since Christmas Eve, I've put a curse on my own body. Why me? Why is this happening to me? I don't understand. But I don't care anymore. Because Eve, I'm the one that can destroy you once and for all. Maya, I'll end this and let you rest peacefully. Headshot. Duh, bears. That's funny. That's funny. It still makes me laugh, man. Dude, I remember that from Saturday Night Live, dude. That makes me laugh. We did it. Well done. That was magnificent. Return to base, Aya. No, it's not over yet. Yeah, we do. We know real the Bears guys. Aya, come back now. Polish sausage and everything, and the cardiac arrest. Uh, oh, dude, you live in Peoria for 12 years? My brother lives in Peoria. Small world. Uh, it is too dangerous. Yeah, small world indeed. You left your heart there. Riverfront blues scene, really cool. I don't. Not everybody's into blues music, but the Riverfront blues scene and blues fest are really cool in Peoria. Um, Good music town too, and it's got some good rock and metal acts too. Not a lot of people know, but like Mudvayne is from Peoria. Springdale Cemetery Trails, frisbee golf at Bradley Park, and jazz scene. Yeah, yeah, dude. No, I used to sit in at Preston Jackson's kitchen. Dude, that's really cool, man. I should talk to man. That's a really small world. My brother's a musician down in Peoria. He used to hit up the scene a lot with a band called the River Rats, um, and they used to play a lot of shows on the waterfront. Yeah, and dude, really cool, small world, man. Super small world. Yeah, dude, the music scene in Peoria is really cool. I sometimes argue that the good music scene kind of fled Chicago and went south to Peoria. A lot of good underground acts in Peoria. Sometimes I feel like Chicago can be a little scene heavy. It's too dangerous to continue. Return to base at once. But of course, I'm going to save my progress. We still save. Yes. My brother, who's a musician in Peoria, is the reason I have the microphone I do right now. So I usually try to give shout outs to my brother every stream. So again, this stream, this will be the shout out. Timothy C. Lee, thank you for the microphone. It has been a benefit to the channel and helping me start this thing up. Double checking the save. Yes, Aya, please. I need to give you. And then he just hangs up. That admiral's kind of a Forget it. She signed off already. What a dude, this Admiral. Yeah, musicians always have extra gear hanging around. Yeah, he still works down there doing sound engineering and runs a studio. So he had a lot of leftover gear. Some of my old gear, because I used to be a musician, some of my gear, because he's kind of holding on to it in his studio, so I don't have to rent a place out to put it or anything. So it was you. Maya. That must be the name of my host. Let me guess. Your sister. You have the ability to evolve. Why take the side of a doomed species? Humans aren't doomed. If my mitochondria has the ability to evolve, it'll evolve to get rid of you. She just drew iron on this thing. Like, this thing is evolved mitochondria, like weird crazy creature, and she pulls iron on it. I love Aya. Love that sense of humor of yours, girl. Why is it that humans kill? Humans kill other creatures, and they even kill their own kind. We have our reasons, and you sure are good at enough reasons for us to kill. Or a good enough. Ha 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 ha. All organisms have something called a territory. This territory is guarded from natural enemies. But until now, humans had no such natural enemy. That is what has allowed them to prosper to this point. You beings must think of your prosperity as history. But you're wrong. We mitochondria have lived within the human being. We have allowed you to prosper. What? We mitochondria have made you create the perfect environment for us. Humans have come to rely on civilization and have lost touch with innate physical abilities. Can't you see that it's the perfect scenario? What? Then you're saying that humans were kept alive for the mitochondria's sake? You humans just served as transportation vehicles for us. What do you mean? Vehicles to transport us to the time the mitochondria would become free again. But you see, the vehicle is no longer needed anymore. From now on, the mitochondria will become human beings and will rule this earth. I like the face of the Statue of Liberty in the background as she's rising up. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ooh, that's bucking. Oh, but I gotta be smart about this. Ooh, jeez. Okay, like I said, I gotta be smart about this. Why is it not letting me heal? I'm kind of confused. Oh, I get to heal and shoot. This weapon's even better than I thought. Oh, grabbed. I should have stopped. Okay, oh, it worked out, I'll give you points for trying, but enough of this nonsense. Watch and learn what evolution really means. Ooh, 18 with poison. We're gonna detox. Shooter. Yeah, okay. As per your suggestion. And I get a shooter afterwards? This is hilarious. Talking about. It's like it's like 2,000 damage or something. Oh, but I don't get the buck off. Oh, wow. Supposed to shoot first, then liberate. Yeah, lesson learned. Lesson learned. Yeah. I don't understand. No, you can't be our natural enemy. No. There must have been some mitochondria that underwent a different type of evolution. Think about it, Eve. Day 6. Liberation. Yes, I will save my progress. And I believe this is the final day. Aya, come on. Aya, what's wrong? Ha, you were great, Aya. Shows that only my partner can pull it off, eh? Yes, Aya, I'm relieved that you made it back safely. Why the hell did Eve have to bring all this to the Statue of Liberty? Because of the ocean and what it symbolizes? The sea is the mother of all creation. This is where she wanted to give birth. If you don't mind, I'd like to have some time to myself. Everyone else has been guided inside, miss. Is that the door? Yeah, there is the door. No need for this anymore. You take it. Keep it as a souvenir, huh? Yes, thank you. Aya? Wayne came all the way from the precinct to see you. Yo, Aya. I'll be outside. The smell of oil makes me, rather queasy. I knew it. I knew you could do it. When I heard that you blew that thing to bits, I had to come over here. Everyone's saying that you're the #1 cop in New York right now. Dude, this dude's so thirsty. Hey, what's wrong? You killed that thing, aren't you happy? I guess you're in shock or something, huh? Yeah, you're probably tired too. I'll take the things that are in your way, so you rest up now, you hear? Hold equipment. Select. Do I need to give him the vest? One second. Why can't I move it? Do I have to unequip it? Oh, gotcha. He lets me one. Okay, gotcha. And we give him the M8000. Enter name. Leave it. And then the protector. And we will end it. It's great being on this cruiser, eh? Gotta tell my mom about this. Well done. I've received some supplies from Admiral Williams. Please make use of whatever items you need. Take that. I don't think you can carry anymore. Oh, okay. Thank you, and kick-ass assisting. Do I go back out on the deck? Wait, save it, save it. I'm gonna do a separate save. Yeah, I thought let's go back on the deck because I think it all the stuff that happens next happens on the deck. Some Christmas, huh? Tell me about it. Sorry, we're late. We cannot approach the creature without absolute confirmation of its death. Your help was greatly appreciated. Please rest inside. As citizens of the United States... What's going on? What is it? You're scaring me. That huge creature that the mitochondria was creating was... It couldn't have been the uterus for the ultimate being. No. What the hell is that? You've got to be kidding. That is the ultimate being. We didn't make it in time. What are these explosions? The mitochondrial energy must be out of control, to the point where it is causing these explosions. We will escape by helicopter. Please follow me. Guess all we can do for now is run. Aya, come on. Aya, what's wrong? I have to take care of this. Aya, no. Don't worry about me. I'll be back. Please hurry. Shut up, man. Cut it out with the voodoo stuff already, huh? We can't be wasting time. No, Daniel, please. This is different. It's not the voodoo stuff. Hurry, please. You two should go, now. Aya, you're coming back no matter what, you hear? It's you or me. Who's gonna be the one to make it through? That's the question. Okay, what gun do I have equipped? So I have my main weapon equipped. And I don't switch to, when do I switch to Maeda's gun? Now or do I wait? I think you have to wait for his ammo. Whoa, that was a nuke. Is it growing? What's happening? should get it. We'll just make a habit of this. Especially now that I can shoot the same gun I used. Oh, I should have healed. This is a mature being? Ooh. Ooh. It's still growing. No, wait. Is it still evolving? I know you want to continue living. After all, you were just born. But I want to live too, like all other human beings. Damn, there's no end to this. If only we could get this to Aya. What are those? They're bullets with Aya's cells in them. So that's what you were trying to give her? But I think it's too late now. There's nothing we can do. Stupid. Give them to me. What the hell, Daniel? Daniel's baddest dude. Daniel! This is from Maeda. Dude, Daniel is the wildest man ever, dude. He might be more wild man than Mark Marrow. Did the 540 splash off the helicopter? Oh my god. There's got to be something on this cruiser to get rid of this. I know, man. Neither have I. Dude, there's a lot of police. Dude, I question Daniel's ethics sometimes, but he gets the job done. The engine room. Yeah, and his own disregard for personal safety and the safety of others. He might be a living legend. Okay, the engine room. I forget which way to go. Is this a dead end? Game over. It's our first death of the run. And we're back to the main menu. Oh, it stings. But here we go. Continue. Yeah, he is definitely NYPD. Man, my analog is being goofy. That's all good, though. We got this boss fight. And I might be able to save afterwards. That might have been a mistake on my part. Okay, so now I know I have to make a left at the junction. Okay, we're gonna skip past the dialogue and festivities this time. It's gonna be a Mash X segment. What? What is it? You're scaring me. Yeah, we went through all this before. Yeah, I remember it being frustrating from being a youngster. But I know it's like once you know it and you know the exact route, it's not too bad. I just have to remember what it is. Control energy must be out of control. And can you save after the boss fight? We will escape by helicopter. Please follow me. Because he was chasing and I was like, yeah, I don't want to run back for the phone. Hey, what's wrong? I might risk it for the biscuit and see if I can get a save so I don't have to do the boss again if worse comes to worse. At least we know we got this fight pretty deftly handled. We just know the one phase gets a little tricky. But I might even be able, depending on where my thing is, I might be able to liberate that section. But we'll see. We'll see. Probably could get another set of shots in, but I just want to save my resources. Ooh. Yeah, I was thinking liberate that phase, and then they'll make it at least a little bit easier to get through that, at least quicker. Yeah, use all my healing items. I'm just gonna keep shooting him in the face. His face is cute at this point. There we go. Yeah, right in the balls, dude. We get to watch the cutscene again, though. I didn't even think about that. I might want to die again just so we get to see this again. Here we go. Daniel, baddest dude. He's about to do that 450 splash off the helicopter. I think he's got Sable in the back seat. Baddest dude cutscene right there. Just gonna do it to do it. Just in case I'm running low on health items. You can save it. No, it's malfunctioning. That cost me time. Okay, and we're going left. Going right. Going down. Into the door. Oh no, we got a fork. And now we got to fight the boss again. I was like, oh man, we're about to beat this game. Nope. It's going to be about another hour. But at least we know we got the fight really easy. We'll get through that. A lot of X mashing. And then we know two of the routes. Which one's good? Don't go right. And don't try the phone. Okay. Thank you, Keed, for glass half fulling this. The silver lining is we get to watch the Daniel cutscene one more time. He jumps out of a helicopter, ignites within the mitochondria self-combustion thing going on, to throw a magazine of special bullets to Aya Bray, knowing that he's going to fall in the water and put out the flames. But he's risking dying on impact, drowning, going into shock, many other things, or just blowing up underwater, because we don't know if that's a thing. You might blow up underwater. He took all the risks to make sure she got that magazine. Yeah, and hypothermia. They're out in the Atlantic Ocean off of, what is it, Ellis Island? It couldn't have been. And it's New Year's. He jumped into the Atlantic Ocean off the coast of New York City on New Year's. I didn't even think of that. Sorry for yelling in the microphone. I just can't help but get excited right now. Because Daniel is just the baddest guy. Baddest guy. The more you think about it, it just keeps getting wilder. What the hell is that? We know what it is. It's the ultimate being, and we're about to put him down. And then we have to run to the engineering room. Cool, cool. My headset's off right now, so I can't hear any of the monitoring or anything. So I don't know if I'm like getting all up in the mic and shouting in your ears. I have to take care of this. Yeah, you do. No, you're good. Thanks. Thanks, man. Or lady. Sorry for assuming. Yeah, the baby is a cool little creepy, goofy mug cutscene. Yeah, really well done model and good design. I'm getting better at this. Yeah, yeah. Dude, he comes out the womb and he's dropping AoEs. That was a little sloppy on my part. A lot more annoying than he was last time. Finally. That wasn't cool. There's like no way to avoid that. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna liberate this dude's nuts again. I'm trying to figure out if that weird tail thing is supposed to be. I think it's a phallus. Let's be for real. I think he's got a nutsack on his ass, and that tail is a giant penis. I just call it how I see it. How many items do I Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah. I'm totally, I'm down. This thing, it's a wild ride, and I'm all for it. Okay, so I gotta switch weapons to the MP5. There's a scrotum under it. Exactly, dude. He was sitting on, like, his ass was like a scrotum, like he had a scrotum thing back there, like a butt scrotum, and then a giant phallus, just a phallus tail. And then the other, yeah, it's. I never noticed it either. Yeah, it even had the little red tip and everything. It even made me a little uncomfortable. Yep, 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 yep. When I saw it on the baby, I thought it was an umbilical cord. And then later, I was like, wait a second. Yeah, it is. It is. But I don't know. It's to be in all seriousness. I really have no problem with that being part of a creature design. I'm pretty comfortable with it. It is what it is, but it's a little goofy. I think it's more goofy than anything once you notice it. It kind of makes you chuckle instead of take it seriously. Yeah, love it then, love it now. It's different, you know, and I like it. I love it. I want more of it. Damn, there's no end to this. We'll mash through this. And we know after we kill this thing, here we go. Even that looks phallic. Yeah, some of the stuff, like, definitely, like, I think if we did a Parasite Eve now, I think they would eliminate, like, for instance, like, I kind of brought it up earlier how, like, I've read all the dialogue in this game while streaming it, and the dialogue really hits a different way when you have to read in a public forum the word sperm and artificial insemination as much as I have in the last 2 days. So it's kind of weird where, like, as quirky as that is, and I think it creates a uniqueness and a character that's very nostalgic and fun to go back to, it does make it a little goofy and a little bit harder to take things seriously. But I have no problem with a penis being in a video game. Half the population have them. What's the big deal? Just try to be a little bit, you know, tasteful and artistic with its use. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I read the word sperm bank, artificial insemination so much in the last 2 days. Womb, uterus, semen. Yeah, no, and it is normal. Like, in theory, it's normal. It's just they have to condense certain plot points, and they have to translate it from Japanese to English, which is another feat. And yeah, I didn't notice it much when I was younger either, because it was like, I don't know, I guess it was like we go through sex ed and stuff, people are talking about it anyway. We're kind of, you know, we joke around about this stuff. But yeah, just looking back on it, the pacing of it all. Because even like, you play other Squaresoft games like FF7, Final Fantasy 7, which is like a beloved game, absolutely beloved game. But geez, that dialogue in the original is like third or fourth grade English. Okay, hopefully it doesn't get too complicated past here. If the boiler pressure shoots up, I can blow the ship to bits. Do you know where we are? We're in Hell's Kitchen, baby. Man, that thing is like Mario Kart handicap catching up. Yeah, dude, look at that thing, man. I almost had that dude lapped and he just like was like, nope, nope. Thank you, Jam. Or JJ. It's finally over. I don't understand. Why do I have this power? It's because Maya is inside of you. Too, Aya. Aya. The Maya. I'm all. What? When your mother and your sister died, they transplanted a part of your sister into you. Into me? Yeah. When you were 7, you probably don't remember any of it. But you were born with a defect in your right eye. And so Maya's cornea was transplanted into your right eye. My right eye? And what I saw when I touched Eve was... It said that when you have an extreme experience, what you see then is branded onto the cornea. But this hasn't been scientifically proven. That was Maya's last memory. That was the last thing she ever saw. As for the mitochondria, that was in Aya's body. I think it underwent a different evolutionary change than Eve. By living symbiotically with Aya's mitochondria, I still possessed Eve's power. From there, it evolved to the point where it could live symbiotically with the human nucleus. Me and Maya are mitochondrial power. Starting with the incident in Japan, and now with this, I wonder if this is a message to all mankind. Message? What kind of message? How can I explain? If the Earth is a single human being, we humans that invade the Earth become like viruses, out of control. We, in essence, are upsetting the natural balance of the body. This is definitely utter destruction. No, we're not that weak. You see, humans are, in essence, parasites. You can say that we are parasites and the world is our host. Look, the sun's coming up. Yeah, dude. Come on, Aya. Here, take my hand. Thank you, Ben. Thank you. Nah, not me. I love these things. We have to make up for Christmas Eve. I'll say your help came in clutch for speeding up this last portion. This is my first time, so that's because you're with Aya, and she's all dressed up and pretty. What? No. It's starting, shall we? That was a little quick for me reading out loud. I thought I'd get X button prompts, but no, that dialogue was just going. Yes. The Daniel and Ben are late. Oh, man, they're not even letting me control this either. They better... Oh. I hope you guys are reading fast enough. I'll try to get... the restroom must be really crowded. Yes, that's probably it. What's wrong? You seem tense. Yes, of course. What? Oh, well, since oh, man, dude, this dialogue's popping. I can't even do, like, I'd have to move my day, right, made on time and sitting next to Aya. Sorry, we're late. They just cockblocked that man, I think. Oh. He finally had the courage. No, you're fine, man. You're fine, cause I have like a kind of like a schedule. Like I said, I typically stream from software games. I've got a lot of stuff to get together before in YouTube posting. Yeah, poor Maeda, cucked by a 9-year-old. Yeah, man, hurts. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff I need to get together for Elden Ring and my YouTube channel. So I didn't want this. That might. If I had to figure out the museum and some of the other sections, I might have been lingering for another day or two on some of those later sections. So no, it was fun. And it was fun having you in here. It was fun having you in here. You're always welcome. Yeah, the first section, up until where you hopped in, like, it probably took me like 6 hours to get up to there. But then, yeah, the museum, oh man, that place was going to be a maze. The sewer was definitely a maze, but I made it through. Yeah, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Thanks for hooking me up on that, because, yeah. Because, yeah, I'm probably eventually going to be doing like FromSoft games like Monday through Wednesday, and then classic games Thursday, Friday, and then like the wild card Saturdays when I do stream, it'll probably be like a classic game on a Saturday or a bunch of classic games on a Saturday. Um, but typically I play Dungeons and Dragons on Saturday, so typically I'm not streaming on Saturday. But I might stream Saturdays, maybe late at night when I get home. Who knows? But I'm typically Monday through Friday. And everything I do, yeah, tabletop D&D. I'm currently playing a cleric. A Twilight cleric, if that means anything to you. Not a typical character class I play. Such a weird ending. Yeah, me and my friends, it's a kind of a, I say it's a really important social group for us. Like, we all have different reasons, but I just say it's really great that a group of friends have been getting together as long as we have. I did like making Mage the Ascension. Dude, Vampire was good times. Dude, I used to play Vampire, the Masquerade quite a bit back in the day. I ran, me and one of the other people in the chat today, Keed, the other person that was chatting, Keed, he played a Vampire the Masquerade campaign with me. But yeah, yeah, it's about getting people around a table. It's really about, it was really about getting people around a table. We've also done like some Call of Cthulhu. We also used to play 40K tabletop. So we would play some of those like the Death Watch and Rogue Trader stuff. Like, they have a paper and pencil RPG that's really well designed. Yeah, it's just a big social thing for us. Yeah, we got into the models and stuff for a little over a year and kind of fell off because it turns into a financial arms race with your friends. And that's no fun for anybody when it's like, oh, I got to buy this new $50 tank so I can, play against what my buddy wants to play and stuff. It just gets weird. But they do have paper and pencil RPGs that don't require the models. Death Watch, Rogue Trader, and a few other ones that are really good if you like the lore and you just want to like get into the lore and play a tabletop without like the models, like get like a D&D or a Vampire. They have really good games for that as well with really good systems. And since Cyberpunk came out, me and my buddies have always talked about doing a Cyberpunk campaign, but we've never gotten around to playing an official Cyberpunk campaign yet. Yeah, especially these days with like Roll20, D&D Beyond. What's the other one? The Owlbear Rodeo. Yeah, talking about the old Cyberpunk. They have the new one, Cyberpunk Red, that's like newer, that takes place after the OG Cyberpunk and before the new video game. It's supposed to be in the Midwest, like the Chicagoland region and Detroit. That sounds like it could be pretty cool. But yeah, I've heard the dice mechanics for Cyberpunk are really interesting. and it's like nothing is really HP spongy. Like everything can die in one bullet, and I feel like that could be a really interesting way to play a game where, like, you know, at all times the stakes are really high. I think that could be really fun. Yeah, I DM a lot for Dungeons and Dragons, and I love Dungeons and Dragons and its mechanics. But one thing that gets very weird is it's kind of what I call like the Skyrim problem, where it's like oh yeah, this song is awesome. Um, you run into that problem where when you start the game, you have the bandits that have like simple, like, you know, fur garbs and stuff, and they hit you with like iron daggers and stuff. But late in the game, that's not really going to be interesting anymore. So when you run into like highwaymen, they have like, and you're like level 50, the highwaymen have like Daedric armor and like bound weapons and like all these crazy spells and stuff and ebony bows and things. And it's like, that's where I think D&D kind of falls apart to some degree, is like when you get to a point where you're playing with like level 15, level 20 characters, you can't really have those nice little encounters like 3 guys brawling in a bar anymore. Like, you're kind of gone off of that. Whereas I've heard in Cyberpunk, even high level characters, 1 bullet is enough to end everything if the dice fall a certain way, which sounds really cool. Yeah. Well, Skyrim's just broken. Yeah, and well, Bethesda's kind of one of those companies where they either do things like that on purpose for player fun, or they don't give a shit. And even after playing their games for like 30 years, I still can't tell which one it is. I haven't played Starfield yet. I'm kind of waiting on Starfield. But I'm sure it's kind of the same thing from what I've read. You think it's 100% don't give a shit? I try to be optimistic. I tend to be a glass half full kind of person, but you're probably right. Let's be for real. You're probably right. They know it sells either way. They don't monetize after the fact. So if you buy Starfield, they got their money. So yeah, I've heard a lot of bad things about Starfield. I have never used Game Pass before, so I had a plan after Shadow of the Erdtree hype kind of dies down a bit off of Elden Ring. I'm probably going to do like the whole get Game Pass for $1 for a month and then just burn through like everything on Game Pass I don't really care about playing all that much. Like catch up on Gears of War 4 and 5, you know, play a few other weird games like Starfield and some other stuff. But yeah, I used to love Bethesda games growing up, but I don't know. As I get older, I think the best Bethesda game is the one they didn't make, and that was New Vegas. And I know it's tired. Everybody says New Vegas, New Vegas, New Vegas, but yeah, dude. But that whole aspect of Bethesda games is amazing. Like recently, I went through Oblivion again, and I had a blast. I had an absolute blast playing Oblivion again. And it was the first time I ever modded Oblivion. Yeah, that's what I mean by it's kind of tired, though. Like, it's kind of tired. Like, everybody keeps, especially after the Fallout TV show came out, like, everybody's New Vegas, New Vegas, New Vegas. But I agree. I think New Vegas is the best of the Bethesda games. I think there's an argument for Daggerfall and Morrowind, but I do think New Vegas is the best. I got a lot of bonus points. Whoa, a lot of bonus points. Oh, you haven't watched the show yet? Um, I grew up playing Fallout, even like 1 and 2. Is that why the sudden resurgence of New Vegas? Yeah, dude, the show. Like I was gonna get to, like I'm a huge fan of the originals, 1 and 2. I also really did appreciate when they got revived with 3, New Vegas, 4. 3 and 4 aren't necessarily the best, but I love them because they brought the franchise back, and I was able to experience it. Oh, cool, Keed. Thanks a lot, man. Take it easy. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. But yeah. 1 second. What was I? Yeah. The show is amazing. The TV show really is amazing. And I'm gonna save my game. I'll put it in a third slot. EX round 2. Clear data. Dude, like, okay, first off, you know the music scene in Peoria, and you like Kyle MacLachlan. Dude, Twin Peaks is my favorite TV show of all time. I am obsessed with Twin Peaks. David Lynch, Blue Velvet, Dune, Kyle MacLachlan, all day. All day. I'll even watch Sex in the City for Kyle MacLachlan. Dude, Mulholland Drive. Oh my God, dude, Mulholland Drive. Mulholland Drive. Eraserhead. I got Elephant Man. Dude, I'm a huge David Lynch nerd. I'm a huge David Lynch nerd. Oh, great Lynch film. Great Lynch film. Inland Empire. Dude, anything that man touches turns to gold. Are you into Silent Hill at all? Okay, well, 1 second.